All right. Oh, I'm not supposed to cough there, but okay. So here we are once again back after the new year, ready to get started. Well, continue with the series. So I'm going to be doing the MVP runs and then I'm gonna go because there's a lot of stuff that I gotta do IRL. I've been busy this week and I still have some DMs owed to some people. So I have to get to work on that. And you know how it is, you know. I just do it, but you know. I still like to keep my word on things, even if it takes me a little while to get to them. So yeah. Anyways, I'll give it like 4 minutes and then we'll get started. I'll just do some something I gotta do for IRL while people show up, and you know, we'll get the ball rolling on that. So if you're watching the VOD, you know, you can always go forward and, you know, watch the start of the stream, just see when the screen changes. But for what it's worth, I want to wish you all, or hope you had a happy new year, and hope that everything's going well on all of your ends, because, you know, it's important to just say, hey, you know, I hope everything's going well and that stuff. Not just like out of politeness, but because it's like, it's a new year. For a lot of people, New Year's mean a lot of stuff. So for some people's resolutions, for me it's not really resolutions. I know it's kind of weird, but I'll explain later if you want me to explain. Well, if you're watching the VOD, you can't ask me to explain, so I'll probably just get into the topic later. But yeah, so yeah, we'll give it a few minutes. We'll wait for people to show up and then we'll get it going. By the way, EXP rates are back down right now. We'll have to wait a little while before we see them come back up. Maybe tomorrow they'll, you know, give us 25% drop rate or something, which would be kind of cool actually, because then 25% plus 50% is for that VIP. But there is a bit of a thing I gotta tell you guys. I'm gonna be going out tomorrow morning, so I won't be back until the evening. It is very likely, I don't know if I should move ET or what to do, because I'm gonna be leaving in the morning. So yeah, we might do ET at night. Let me see what the cooldown is for Endless Tower, because I would like to continue doing Endless Tower on Sundays, but then like I have to move the clock back every couple of hours. Oh, 6 days and 20 hours, so it's not 7 days, it's 4 hours back in time. So if I do it at night, let's say I start at 8 p.m. Hey Potato, so how you doing? If I start ET like at 8 o'clock, then the next week I have to do it at 4 p.m. and then the week after that I have to do it at 12, and the week after that I have to do it at 8. Okay, well, that's quite a bit. Happy New Year. How's it going? That might change my schedule quite a bit actually. Well, hey XBP. Hello, and thank you. Likewise to you. Just doing some IRL stuff while people show up. So yeah, hopefully you guys are doing well. Just trying to finish some stuff over here that I kind of left off unfinished yesterday. But yeah, I also owe Horror Toy Factory for the Celine Kimi stuff. To make the Celine's ribbon, you need 1,000 bloody coins and plus 9 lush rose. Well, that's very nice to hear. Well, we'll see how that goes. We still have a lot of stuff that we need to like move and sell at some point eventually, but today's not the day. Maybe tomorrow night when I come back, I could probably do like the usual MVP runs, but not Endless Tower, so we don't, throw off the schedule. So yeah, we might just do that. All right, let's get going. Let's go repair this armor. We still have how long on this thing? 1/4. Today's the 3rd. We still have this till tomorrow. So let's go run some instances. And let's open up with a mini VIP just for the sake of having that available. And I guess we'll just save our... We're gonna save our snake skins and merit badges for running the stuff on the weekends. Well, rather running the things when we have the... There we go. Drop rate boost, which we'll have it tomorrow, so we'll be able to run some content tomorrow. But for now, we're gonna run the usual. I think we might open up with Face Room Nest just for the sake of getting that out of the way. It's one of the lengthier instances, and we get the snake skins. Might as well just get that done, started out, and move onwards. It's a lovely Friday today. It's chilly out. It's wonderful. On the bright side, the drop rates are, sorry, not the drop rates, the EXP rates are back down to 200, so I can maybe, oh, I didn't fix my thing here. Damn, okay, well. I can send it to my other character, the honey seller, Zenny Honey Bear, or whatever his name was. Oh yeah, 7 fragments. Oh, look at that, we got quite a few fragments here. Very interesting. Wow, we actually got fragments. Look at that. Where's Very Dark? I want to show him this. All right, so I gotta mail this out and get it fixed. Very nice, very nice. All right, so Zenny Honey Bear. Of course, you can mail stuff. It's fine, I can live with that. Oh, whoa. Oh, bro, you don't have any Zenny. What's going on? Oh, yeah, that's right. Aquamarine's worth a lot. Screw it, we're gonna just get rid of this and just pay for the repairs. There you go. Back to Love Chata. Alright, cool. Gargantua, which is the Bigfoot. Perfect. And here we are. Back at it. So how do I play this character again? I forgot. I'm just joking. All right, so here we are going onwards with all of these snakes. All right, guys. So what's new? How was your New Year's? What'd you guys do? You guys went out or? Today's plan is a thing we do every single day. Run the episodic contents instances, run the dimensional time gap instances, and get ready to make dinner. Went to bed before midnight, too old for that. Okay, well, Yeah, I stayed up, but it's like I always stay up anyway, so not really much, there. I don't want to like go out, you know, like I'm like, oh, okay, I don't want to go out for the use, like yeah, you know, it's nice and you know, the sense of community and all, but like, oh, it's cold out. That's wonderful. That's good. Yeah, I made scallop potatoes. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, I kind of wish I had those potatoes again. I can make it, like no problem, but scalloped potatoes. Basically, you have to make you make this sauce like a roux, and then you slice potatoes like 1/8 inch. I use the mandolin for it. So you make the roux, you slice your potatoes, you line up the potatoes on the baking tray, you put the sauce, you put the cheese, and then you put another layer of potatoes, and you put the rest of the cheese with the sauce, and then you bake it till golden brown. Oh man. I tell you, I don't usually talk like that about my own food creations, but man, those potatoes are really damn good. Compliments to the chef. Handsome, dashing, intelligent, courageous to some extent. Not without flaws, but you know, we're complimenting the chef, right? That's what it means, right? To compliment the chef. I'm just joking, of course not. But yeah, no, so the roux was, I know you guys know, I'm barely learning this stuff because I didn't know that's what it was, but I guess I'm learning it now because I have to, because I want to, basically. So basically roux is like fat and then flour. So in this case it was butter. If I'm incorrect, somebody correct me. If you know better than me, correct me, because I'm just saying from what I read, from what I remember. So basically I melted butter, and oh, I also used the mandolin to slice onions very thinly, and then once the onion was soft after the butter was melted, we poured in garlic, and the garlic was you know, it was finely grated. It said to, like, you know, finely chopped, but I just grated it, threw it in there, mixed it up, and then you add the flour. You start making the little thick thing there with the flour and the butter and the onion and the garlic. Once the garlic starts smelling nice and all, put in the flour, mix it up, just a little thick. You add chicken stock. You keep mixing it little by little. You add the chicken stock, and then once you do that, you add the milk little by little, mix it, mix it until it starts getting thicker. Make sure that it's not boiling, because if it boils, it quote unquote breaks, which makes it just liquidy. And then you add salt and pepper to taste. And just make sure the sauce is a little thick. Not too watery, but a little thick. Just mix it up until it gets thick, and that's it. Mandolin, I forgot how many millimeters it was, but yeah, slice them thin, bake at 400. I think it was bake at 400. I can't remember exactly. For like 30 minutes with the aluminum foil on top, and then uncovered for another 30 minutes. It is possible you might need a little bit more time, but oh yeah, I forgot thyme. You also add thyme. Well, thyme. You add thyme? Thyme? How do you pronounce it? Thyme. Thyme. Anyways, you add more thyme into the sauce, and then once you do that, you pour it over, and then at the end you put the thyme on top of the potatoes. Oh man, that's good. Like time. Okay, it's time. You best hope you don't run out of time. Samba, you're so funny. No, but still. Oh yeah, no, people grab seconds. It was good. Never had them like this before. Ooh. It was good. It was good. Yeah, I think it's kind of interesting. There's some nice QOLs on there. This will sound funny, but like I've run this map so many times, I just know where to go. But I have heard of people getting lost in the past here. Like, where do I go in this part and that part? And that makes a lot of sense. It's actually very useful. It's a nice QOL. I never thought about getting it just because I already navigate the map, but If there was something for Hazy Forest, that would also be cool. Is there something for Hazy Forest or nah? Because I think the real problem is Hazy Forest. I think that's the one that I am most concerned about. I should be able to do this fight without having to resort to the cheese. Oh yeah, I need to get the program out for that. And that's number 522. Let me pull up my Excel sheet just to keep track of like what I'm killing here. All right. So we have Face Room Queen is 522. Hey Drift Shot, how you doing? Welcome in, Happy New Year. We'll just run into the stuff that is easier to do first, and then we'll take on the stuff that takes a little bit longer. Are you Dragon Breath or you like melee? Dragon Breath. All right. I think as far as I'm concerned, you just need to get Dragonic Aura unlocked, and then like that's it. You just keep spending Dragon Breath. Because I think as long as you have the skill unlocked, your power affects your Dragon Breath. All I ever do is look at skill prerequisites, and that's it. Just in case you ever use the melee skills for whatever reason, but I mean, you're probably gonna just reset at the end of the day if you're gonna be switching to like a physical build anyway, so. I do think that's the only skill that you need as far as I'm concerned. Everything else continues to be the same. I think I keep hitting that one button because I've been spamming Psychic Wave for a little while, and Psychic Wave is on X, so that's probably kind of what's throwing me off there. But yeah. I can't imagine what it would be like to hit 1000 MVPs killed on no card. Like, at least on the stream, right? You know, because we've dropped stuff before outside of streams, but still. Ooh, die. No card. Well, all right, don't freak out. It's not the card. It's that one scroll or the weekend Fenrir card. Don't freak out. The Fenrir power scroll. I told you. All right, that's 523. Nah, it's not the card. It's never the card. just isn't. It never is. As much as I wish it was, it just never is. All right, storage. I'll go back real quick. Arc clues, yep, I figured it was arc clues. Yeah, it's always like that. I did get Evil Snake Lord last week or this past weekend. I think it was this past weekend I got Evil Snake Lord card, but like really not much of a high price going for it. I mean, I know it's gonna sound like, oh come on, but that's a lot. Yeah, 3 billion, but like, you know, I'm not really getting offers here for this, so thanks. So let's go ahead and grab, do we have the, yeah, Moonlight. All right, let's enter the airship raid instance. Yeah, when you collect, you get to a point where you like have overlapping cards, like duplicates, but like I'm not ungrateful for it. Like I'm happy I got it. Just saying that, like, you know, it's a bit of a tough sell because, you know, I would like to use that to leverage other cards. Oh yeah, I had Dracula since like years ago. It's one of the first MVP cards that I got in iRO. I never sold it because I collect MVP cards. I try not to be highly beneficial for me, so yeah. Oh, don't worry. I had the extra boost rate drops with the Zonda buff, Zonda, and I ended up getting slotted ice pick from RSX. Damn, we bought a Dracula last month. Very nice. I don't worry. I opened up what? How many did I open up? I think I opened up like 1,300. I think half of them were with the 0.07% chance drop rate total. The other was with the 0.06. But man, I saved up for a while. Like those branches came out of the stuff that came out of the catch on the OCPs for those spend promotions. Oh yeah, guys, I am going out this weekend, so I think next weekend I think next weekend is when I'll do the event for the costumes that I want to give away. Something came up this weekend. I have to go out of town. Nothing bad. I just something that's very limited in time that I promised, and I want to do that. So, you know, but the costumes aren't going anywhere. They're all on the same character, you know. Like, this is a different account. Yeah, that's right. This is not the event account. The costumes are there. Don't worry. I'll do something. I need to organize it, but you know, I have stuff coming up here and there. So, you know, just be patient. It's all free anyways. It's all for you guys. So, but yeah, I still have yet to determine a time. But once it's sorted out, it'll get sorted out. Just been sick or busy these past couple of weeks, and unfortunate timings, but you know, the items are still there. I have no use for them anyway, so it's not like I can really do much with them anyway. So I already have my costume set up for me. Chabala Cycler, if I pronounce it correctly, thank you very much. Give me that Prime Gaming sub, much appreciated. Thank you for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, I think you already know, but I'll tell you anyways. You get access to these lovely emotes: Salty Bear, Gas Paper, Marcus Bear, Elva, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Kahe Bear, and Sunglasses Bear. Take this risk with you, use them to your liking, take good care of them, they'll take good care of you. And thank you very much for your support. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And with that said, we continue. So yeah, that's what we have going on for next week, I believe. Just want to make sure that I do have my schedule set correctly where I can actually do these things without interruptions. As hosting an event and expecting people to show up and run all of the contests that we have and win and, you know, take all the prices home will take a while. So but there is one thing that will take a while, that may not take a while, and that is how many steals will it take for a chat that the ultimate cat burglar to steal a dark red scale from this wyvern over here. Ladies and gentlemen, please place your bets. Tell me how many steals you think it's going to take to steal a dark red scale from this wyvern with these stats. Not that these statistics will matter much because RNG is RNG at the end of the day. So go ahead and give me a number for you to, you know, guess or place your bet on. We got Josh on 27, so look on 14. We got Potatoes on 37. Do we have any other takers? Do we have any other person placing a bet right now? We got to place your bets. We got Broken SP on 40. Do we have anybody else going to go here? Is it easy getting into the game this late? Oh yeah. No, you know what? I need to ask you a question. Where does this question exactly come from? Because like, a game is a game, you know. Do people get into tennis even though the med has been set? Of course people still join tennis. Do people still play, you know, Street Fighter after all these years? Of course they play Street Fighter, you know. Do people, you know, get into hobbies this late into the meta? Of course they do. The time to start a game can be any time. It's really not, you know, it's not detrimental to the sports or to you, and that's kind of why I tell people, because I like to understand people's perspectives on it. But it's like going to the gym. You walk into the gym, you know, they're playing Summer by Calvin Harris. You walk in, summertime. There's all of these dudes that are super yoked out, you know. Their brains have veins because they work out absolutely everything. And you wonder, should I still do it? Like, everybody's so ahead. Like, of course you still do it, you know. It's about your enjoyment, it's about your own goals, it's about your own journey, if you will, because I guess everything is really a journey, because you start up, you can experience, you get better at things, so forth. But yeah, and that's why I tell people, you know, it's not about getting to something late. Maybe stocks and other stuff, you know, maybe a certain maybe a certain stock might be a little bit late to get into, but I'm saying that, you know, if you probably don't really have to. Not a whole lot changes from back then to now, except the beginning of the game, how you start up the character. But once you're level 34 swordsman, it's the same thing. In all honesty, only you can really make the conscious decision to start, and only you can propel yourself forward. In all honesty, it's just like everything in real life. The question is, do you need help? Do you have questions to get started, or what's up? Because if you do, you know, this is the right place to ask. How to remove my weapon, my shield. Oh, there we go. Ooh, what is the number here? What is the number? Oh, wow. If I'm not mistaken, I think it stopped at 54. I think 54 was the last steal. Oh, ooh. Ooh, hold on a second. Yeah, either way, Potato Sword does win, because 38 is close to 37. I think it might have been 37. I need to go back and see this real quick, because I feel like it stopped at 64, but I don't know. Let me check real quick. It's either 37 or 38, but I just want to know if you got it down to the exact number. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you actually got it down to the exact number. Because at 4164, we have the dark red scale. And I steal one more time. Actually, wow, congratulations, Potato Sir. You actually got the exact number. Wait, what's the potato? Yeah, Potato Sir, you got the exact number. It was 37. This is the first time I see. What do you win? You know what you win? You win the absolute total bragging rights for January 3rd, 2025. That you actually guessed the exact number. Not that you came closest, but you guess the exact number of steals required to get a dark red scale from Wyvern. This is the first time we've had an exact number pop up. We've had close numbers, but this one's just the exact number. Good job. That's incredible. And that's number 400 and... No, sorry, 524, right? Yeah, 524. Okay, cool. So, where did you last leave off? Like, where was the last time you played? Hey, happy New Year's. Thank you very much. Okay, maybe the easiest way to go about this is just go to pay on dungeon level 2 and level up there. I think that's the easiest way to just like get back on it, like just start doing something. Yeah, on my elemental master account, this instance takes a lot less time. Yeah, I think when you're lost, it's kind of hard to rush when you're lost, you know? You take a few steps here and there, but just moving on its own is already a small victory, I think. There's some people that have this paralysis to getting started, that sometimes the best thing to do is just from the approach, which is kind of crappy to some extent. And I would not have wished that to be the case, but that's the case, and that's kind of what we're dealing with at the moment. So yeah, Swordsman, Merchant, Archer are good classes to start off with. Maybe Merchant could be a little bit trickier, but yeah. I feel like I'm missing more of these, but I think that was, yeah, that was it. All right. Oh, goodness. All right, well, here we are. That's it. That's number 525. I'm gonna go back, get the buff just because I want the stats. Not that I need them, but it's just nice, and I can just teleport back real quick. So oh my god, I did not talk to the NPC. Okay, back we go again. Oh, actually, I do need to fix something. I need to fix 2 pieces of equipment before we continue. because we do need the plasterer. So we'll see how that goes. Here we are. Devil's Tower. Volunteer. We might be going backwards on this one. We'll probably go ahead and cover the dimensional time gap and then the Easter instances, and then at the end finish off with the central laboratory and all the other good stuff. Especially because Trust in Crisis does take a while, so might as well just get that one. Leave it to the end, best for last, right? All right, this will take a little while, so bear with me. All right, we're gonna just chill here for a bit while this mob spawn. That should be good enough. Let's proceed. And there it goes. One smack, all gone. And then we're gonna see a bit of a, you know, couple of mobs spawning here and there. Give it a few give it a few seconds because there we go. Now we can go ahead and get this mechanism going. Take a little while, but just if you want to change channels, you can go down to the bridge and there's going to be a wizard looking guy. You can talk to him and change channels if you have to, but I'm pretty sure that you can maybe right, because there's more people there. Just look at the location over where I walk and you'll see the NPCs there. You have to find a Kafra for starters. The Kafra is like right there in the center middle where the Christmas tree is at. I guess it looks a little bit different because of the Christmas tree, but yeah. This is a new problem that I hadn't seen anyone have. I destroyed this one, right? Oh, I did not. Wow. Okay. Did you find the NPCs already or not yet? Wait. Can you still alt tab and drag the error around? Yeah, if you can move the error, just ignore the error. It's one of those things that honestly it doesn't matter. You can just drag the error to the side and just keep playing. It's one of those errors like that. It's weird, I know, but it works. Here we are. And of course, there's nothing on the floor for me over here, so. And that's number 526. $526. Ochata needs the Moonies, so I should pick everything up off the ground. Right, so that's the dimensional time gap. Don't forget you have to talk to the NPC. So now we can go over to places like Waya and many more. Everything that I do on stream is pretty much this. Unless you're talking about field MVPs, literally anything you can find, you get. But I don't really have a spreadsheet. It's just like, I mean, I have a spreadsheet, but it's just like, just stuff put together from like, from the wiki. Which I know that's what you mean, but I mean, I'm saying it's not organized. It's just like what I do on stream is literally majority of what you can do. Oh, just no, yeah. I just watch this, and honestly, like in all honesty, just watch this because that's really all I have for that. Let's see, where's Buwaya? Where's Buwaya? Here we go. That's number 527. All right, let's get out of here. All right. Let's go get more butterfly wings real quick. Yeah, you don't have to close the game. Yeah, just ignore the error. The NPCs, as you see them on the screen, will be where they are on the map. Like, even though there's a lot of people, you can still click on them. Just look at where the NPC is on the video, and then just look at your location. It's gonna be the exact same thing. Let's go do this Lean Kimi thing. Ah, we landed here. Very nice. All right, I know your story. Let's get started. Hey Vividor, check this out. Check this out. I don't know why it's all over the place, but I got fragments. Like, people actually sold me fragments. I mean, like a fragment of sin. You know. It actually worked out. You know what, Loki, you're kind of in the way. You are dismissed. I don't know how many yet because I'm trying to like not go overweight, but how much do they even weigh anyways? I thought I boosted the volume up. Let me relog. Yeah, the track actually stopped. Why? I don't know, but it's like record scratch. Oh, thank goodness. Well, enjoy the music while it lasts because it's gonna go away very shortly. I'm gonna screw that one up, huh? I got one more NPC to talk to. Eventually, it will stop attacking me. Eventually. There we go. That's it. I'm actually appalled by the lack of Celine Kimi cards in the server. That's pretty good. That is pretty loud. Hilariously loud, actually. Oh my god, where is Antonio? Right here, mate. Ah, there he is. Oh. Wow, she has a bit of HP, I guess. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. There we go. 1 HP left. That's all it took. I wonder if I can take her out. Before the, you know. Before the max pain happens. I'm pretty sure I can pull it off. Why not? There's no line of sight. I'm not taking damage. But if there is line of sight, I do take damage. That's kind of interesting. So that's number 528. I kept resurrecting myself because I didn't want to lose the MVP to being dead. So yeah. But yeah, you actually need line of sight for max pain to actually hit you, which is interesting as a matter of fact. So one OCA, one MCA today. What a bummer. All right, let's go over to Glassheim. Get the Glassheim series done out of the way. Oh, here we are. Let's go do Fall of Glass Time first. That one's a bit easier. One of the things that I don't like to do on my Elemental Masters is the access quest to the Red Pepper MVP. It takes a little while to get through the dialogue. You have to do the side story before you can actually start doing the daily. I hate that story. Not that I hate it, I'm just saying, like, I don't like how long it takes to like just get through that little bit of dialogue. Like, overall dialogue is like 5 NPCs, but it takes forever. To just talk to everyone there, so it's just like, oh god. You know, what I do find really interesting is the horses. Like, if you look closely, the horse looks angry. Really good monster design. In all honesty, they did a really good job with this. I like it. But then doing something like farming floating garden is actually not that bad. It's actually kind of enjoyable, actually. kill the mobs, you go through a little maze, you know. It's actually pretty, it's actually kind of good. I guess I like the design for that one, yeah. I won't stop the flames like this, but hey Vividor, you know what I'm thinking? The idea of some silly combo that uses the King Smith card and it's like incredibly good just because the base effect itself is not really that good. Could you imagine that happening? Like, do I need to damage him or something before I can get that sequence going? I'll just fight him like normal. What? Oh, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. That's number 529. We got MCA and OCA. Look at that. Very nice. $529 right there. Oh, really? Really? All right. All right, let's skedaddle. Let's go. Let's leave. They'll call it Armor of the Cursed King. Plus 40% boss damage. Oh, you know what? I wasn't even like wearing the full set here. There you go. So let's see how many fragments we got. That's quite a few. Huh. I think I got half of what I needed. Every 5. No, I don't even have half of it, do I? 150 divided by 5 is 30. I have 36 total fragments of sin. It's 50 for each one, so I have to set up another buy shop for this. All right. Oh, yeah. Let me see what I got going on over here. Now we have to wait. Yeah, you know, old glass time is one of those instances that I know goes by kind of slow. Like, I'm very well aware. Trust me, I'm super aware, like super duper aware. But you know, it's gotta farm it. You know, the little goodies you can get at the end are pretty good. I wouldn't mind a second, you know, root of corruption or a second Amderice. I'd be okay with those, I think. So anyways, the question that comes up all the time, because it's just so commonly asked around this time of the year: New Year's resolutions. Do you guys have any like New Year's resolutions, and why? I'm interested to hear what you guys have to say about the subject. I have some opinions that I've developed over the years, but I kind of want to get people's input first before I start blabbing about, you know, the idea of self-improvement and, oh my god, Bear's doing it again, Bear's doing it again. Yep, I'm doing it again. But it's relevant. It's actually really relevant. You know, like New Year's resolutions come in different shapes and sizes, and you know, different things that people want, and that's fine. You know, I'm on board with that. I think change is good. Change for the better is good. Unless one of you says that, yeah, Sun Bear, I'm gonna dedicate myself to being an extra bit of a hater every single day. You know, then that's a very, very different story. But you know, for the most part, people always, you know, look at self-improvement goals for New Year's resolutions, and I'm gonna gamble more. I'm gonna get all the capes. I'm gonna endorse the capes, Sun Bear. Ha 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 ha. No, I'm just joking. No, but really though, a lot of New Year's resolutions revolve around the idea of self-improvement, and like I said, I'm on board with that. Not to repeat myself, but because I deviated into a joke, but I personally am not like a super huge fan of, like, you know, New Year's resolutions being done on the new year. You know, like, sometimes when you need to change, well, it's gonna sound very dramatic, but the best time to change, well, there's two best times. One, the lesser evil sounding response is the better time to change is when you on your own recognize there is a problem that needs to be addressed and you're going to work on it to improve yourself, such as, you know, maybe health purposes, health reasons. Those things are easy to pick up on an individual. Some people don't like to admit it, but, you know, sometimes we do need to, like, take a different step in a different direction. The next best time to change, in my opinion, which is not a very good time to change, but it's just how it's gone, right? Or how it goes. The next best time to change is when it's, well, not like superly bad things, right? Not like, you know, but like sometimes when it's a bit late to change. Well, not a bit late, but, you know, when you're recognizing that it's going to become too late to change if you don't change the direction. Let me see how I can make it sound more impactful. When you notice that it's actually having a negative impact, that's the best time to change. To, you know, take the steering wheel in a different direction and not let it continue going in the same direction that it's been going, that you've noticed has been slightly troublesome because, you know, other people or you have recognized that. And I know the topic sounds really dark and all, like, I know, but bear with me. Because for me, I think change is essential, but it has to come from the individual. They have to be the ones who decide to change. I'm not saying continue on, be lazy and avoid the things that you don't want to avoid or face. No. I'm saying quite the contrary. You have to face them, because only once you face these obstacles yourself and recognize that these obstacles exist and that you must face them head on, that is when you can make the conscious decision to change, and not when it's dictated by, you know, the calendar year changing. If that makes any sense, which I think that does make any sense, because there's this idea of being motivated and then being goal oriented. If you're motivated, motivation runs out after a while. Very, very famous example is the whole, you know, gyms fill up in the New Year's, but then it gradually goes down over time. Maybe it goes up a little bit before the summer because everybody wants a summer bod, but, you know, the time to change for the summer bod was like January, you know. So that's the kind of idea I'm talking about. You know, if you're preemptively looking at, you know, fixing things, you have to take the initiative, and it has to come from yourself, from your own heart, from your own desire. To actually do things, which sounds, wow, Bear, that is very deep. Like, no, I think it sounds deep, but it's one of those realizations that you kind of come to after a while. No, it's not me. It's not like I did something bad. No. I'm just saying the idea in general, because I thought about it. One time somebody asked me, oh, what's your New Year's resolution? And I was like, well, you know, I really don't know. You know, I don't have anything that I want to change. And it made me realize that there's nothing to change. Like, would I even be given an actual answer to this? Like, do I need to give an answer for this? Because the matter of fact is, I don't really have to give an answer because there's nothing that I want to change. And then I started thinking more about it, like, so it's New Year's, people choose to change, but like, if there's nothing to change, what can they even change? Maybe they don't have to change. What if somebody has something that they want to change that is outside of the, you know, the change of the calendar year, New Year's? And it's like, then they do it because they want to do it, not because it was a thing that they had to come up with or think about for a while to see what they would do. And yeah, and I think the idea of change is very interesting. It's just, you know, there's different ways to apply it. There's different ways to go about it. They're not all the same, but I still believe that, you know, if it comes, you know, from within, that it's something that you really desire, then I think that it's one of the best changes you can have when it's something that you chose, that you want. Because again, motivation only goes so far, as it's been stated before. This might be a little silly, but look at the F2P to MVP series. Like, be honest with yourself. Well, I mean, besides, if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't be doing it, right? But that's the thing, though. It's not a thing about motivation. It's a thing about accomplishing a goal. So I kind of look at things from a goal-oriented perspective. When people ask me, why do you do it like this? But it's like, well, because it's a goal. Oh, look, that's 5:30 right there. And remember, you always talk to varmints. But on the idea of improving daily, you know, there's only so much you can do to improve. You know, sometimes it may be, you know, it may be considered diminishing return if you're trying to do more than, you know, not like the bare minimum, but like the things that actually give you a bit of progress, a bit more, you know. And it's actually kind of difficult to like really quantify that. I feel like that kind of thing is really more about like feeling it, about feel. It's not quantitative, subjective, I guess, but yeah, like small little things. Correct, small little things. It's kind of what I'm aiming towards. So like small little things that you can do that, you know, I guess you could say would make you feel better, or would make you feel like a small sense of accomplishment. And it could be the same task, you know. It's gonna be kind of funny, but you can think of it like daily quest. Little dailies. Pickleball. And you know I'm very, very honest and very sincere about my thoughts on things, and I just gotta ask you, like, and you're gonna be like, wait, that doesn't sound like the usual Sunbear. Like, it does not, because pickleball, like, how you get into pickleball, I don't get it. Like, I remember having this conversation a long time ago about pickleball, and I just was like very unsure about it. Like what exactly is pickleball? Like, I mean, I've seen it, but I'm just saying, like, you know, like I It's one of the it's something new, right? Like it's like from the last 4 years, right? Or has pickleball been around longer than that? Because I only started being aware of it like maybe 3 years ago, probably. I played tennis for 15 years. Yeah, you know what? Same, not 15, but yeah, same. I was working out. I find pickleball to be more fast paced and easier to get into. It's been around for 70 years. No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Have I really not been aware of this for like, I was about to say 70 years. Whew, I almost gave away my age. Have I really not been aware about this for like this long? What? 80 million? 80 million. iRO has ruined me. 80 miles per hour, 14 feet away. Ugh. Wow, that's yeah, no, that's if I may, Dripshot, you know my, well, not that you know my personality, but from the stuff that you hear me talk about and the way I ask questions and my intrigue to certain things, you know that this comes from a sincere place. You know what? I actually have not heard about a lot of young people playing pickleball. I do hear it that it's mostly, or have mostly heard about it from older generation, if I may. I'm just saying from what I've heard from my experience. I'm actually surprised. Average age nationwide is 29. Man, I've only heard of the older generation playing it. Like, I did not know. And real quick, how does this differ from tennis? Because I played tennis in high school and a little bit in college, but like I didn't really continue on that because the college team was like way much higher skill than I couldn't get into it because I was kind of stuck in the middle. So I really couldn't, like, you know, go as far as I would have loved to. I do like strategy. You know, that is very interesting. But I do have one question though. I do have one question. You mentioned, here's the thing that throws me off a little bit, just because it's like I always look at statements and read them and think about them. But you said that you play tennis for 15 years. My body's broken down from pickleball to be more fast-paced and easier to get into. But then you say that there's more injuries in pickleball than there is in tennis. Hola, hamburguesa. Muchas gracias. Feliz año. So you're saying that there's more injuries in pickleball, but you know, you mentioned that you're playing it because, you know, you've been playing tennis for 15 years, your body's broken down. Is that like counterintuitive, or is that just like, am I just like taking it literally? Oh no, I don't like to get hit with I don't like getting hit. Yeah, again, I only started hearing about pickleball like 3 years ago. Like that's when I barely started hearing about pickleball. I'm like, what is pickleball even? All right, that's number 531. Yeah, 531. There we go. 531. I haven't played tennis in a while because like I said, I was kind of like in the middle with tennis, and there was not a whole lot of people to play with. So it was like, I don't think I can find the people to play with. Yeah, I'm a little shy to jump into groups. If I'm not invited, I won't go. Tennis was very meh in what sense? That is kind of rough. Yeah, I had to play. I had to practice with the wall a lot. But then there just came a point where it's like, I feel kind of stuck in between. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they would. I mean, if you've been doing it for 70 years. No, but yeah, no, I've heard a lot about the older crowd being really good at pickleball. That's another thing that I heard. The things I heard is like, it's a sport, and I've just never heard of it. Became aware of it 3 years ago, and that the older generation is very, very good at it, like incredibly good at it. So that does fall with what I've heard. So intriguing. Is it okay? I'm gonna tell you guys something like straight up. What was the source? Because like there's like different sources for different things, and some information tends to be a little bit outdated. Some things tend to be a bit more updated. But yeah. So we are currently at 531 MVPs. We can probably do. We're finished with the dimensional time gap stuff. I'm gonna jump over to the episodic stuff. And what better place to start than Biju? Oh wow. So why did the age drop? Yeah, I think that's when I heard about the pickleball the most. Because during that time. I mean, it's been many years since I played tennis, but I enjoy the sport. It's one of those things that I don't watch. Like, I don't really like just follow. Like, I'm not really like, I don't follow players or anything like that. I just like the strategy and the plays. Hemos se puso de moda al padel. Espérate, ¿qué es padel? ¿Padel es el pickleball o qué onda? Rata hamburguesa, dime, cuéntanos. Juego mexicano tipo tenis. Ah, caray, a ver. Padel mexicano, mira. Ah, interesante. Me imagino. Wow. That's number 532. Just spewing out, and we'll come back and talk to the NPC soon enough. Let's go to I'm Brock. Very interesting. Te voy a hacer una pregunta, Rata Hamburguesa, además pues que como yo he oído que se pronuncian las cosas allá, pues ya sabes, en México. ¿Es padel o es el paddle? El paddle. Porque a veces he oído como las palabras que le dicen en español, que las traducen del inglés o las escriben como si se pronuncia como si fuera en inglés. Padel, como pero lo estoy diciendo bien, es que sé hablar, pero no sé. La primera vez que oigo esa palabra. Es como béisbol. Béisbol. En vez de decir play ball, dicen play ball, B-O-L. How you doing, Milky? I'm sorry. Hola, Milky, ¿cómo estás? Sí. Por eso preguntaba si era paddle, como si fuera paddle, pero como se dice, ¿no? O sabes, como dicen en el boxeo, el knockout. En vez de knockout, dicen el knockout. Ah, caray. Y por eso, con la palabra paddle, me pregunté, ah, caray, ¿cómo será eso? Esto me recuerda de la película Demolition Man. Esta carne es de rata. Es que no he visto Demolition Man en buen rato. A ver. Oh, oh, sí, esa película. Sí. Claro. ¿En serio? ¿En serio, Rata Hamburguesa? ¿De ahí sacas el nombre? That's number 533. Oye, en español latino, es que a veces miraba. Oh, sorry, guys, I'm speaking Spanish because the topic is in Spanish, but I'm going to tell you guys in English first. I'm going to tell you in Spanish. But, like, in Spanish, I guess you were watching stuff from, like, from the Mexican channels, right? The voice actor, I remember recognizing the voice actor for either Vegeta or Goku being in, like, some of these movies. And then you could recognize when they speak Spanish and they say canalla, like you could hear Vegeta's voice in there. Like, I'm very sure, like, some of those films had, like, the dub being one of those one of the Dragon Ball voice actors. And yeah, es que ya sé que ustedes también saben el inglés, pero como decía, que a veces oías a Goku o a Vegeta en una de las películas. Y cuando decían ciertas palabras, reconocía ese, ¿sabes qué? Creo que ese es Vegeta. Muy seguro. ¡Canalla! Yeah, good times. The Mexican dub sure is something. Like, for example, if you watch House in Spanish, the Mexican dub is better, in my opinion, than the Spanish dub. Like, the voices, for some reason, I don't know if it's because I watched them in Spanish, but like the voices felt more natural in Spanish from like Mexican channels that like, I don't know if it was the Netflix dub or whatever dub I saw, but like it just sounded a lot better. It just sounded more, it made a lot more sense. I don't know how to explain, but the voices felt a little bit more natural, or like more fitting. Instead of like, it wasn't be like, oh yeah, house, creo que, like the voice. I don't know if I'm not doing that right. I forgot what voices sounded like. I forgot, but point is, the voices, the pitch on the voices sounded so much better, so much more fitting for certain characters than it did in the Mexican dub than it did in the, I don't know if it's just a Spanish dub. I mean, it's hard to explain, but yeah, the voice is just really well fitting. Ah, good times. Good times with dubs. Anyways. That said. Do you think it was a matter of better voice actors? I would say it was probably that. But at the same time, you know, voices can vary in tone. I guess it was just that the, like, I'm not saying their voices were bad, like their voices are not bad, but like they're like, people have different voices, they have different ranges of like deepness to higher treble, I guess you could say. Like it's higher pitch, there's lower pitch. Maria. Oh, wait. Gaviota! Come on, somebody has to get the Gaviota thing. Somebody has to. Come on, I won't explain it. Just somebody, please. Ay, perdón, ¿cómo? No, es una telenovela. Se me olvidó cómo se llamaba la novela, pero me acuerdo que estaba el vato que gritaba ¡Gaviota! We are at 5:33, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, we are 5:33. We're going 5:34, right? We're going 5:34. Ah, nothing. We got nothing. All right, we are now at 5:34. Es que nunca he oído esa palabra yo antes. Pero sí es de una telenovela. Se me olvidó cómo se llama la telenovela, pero trato de no recordar esas cosas. Pero sí, muy interesante. Ah, sí. Gaviota. XVP gets it. Thank you. Gracias. Thank you. You saved me from a lot of embarrassment. I mean, maybe I embarrassed myself yelling like that, but you know, at least you guys got it. So that's cool. I can live with that. I can die peacefully. Anyways, so then I just forced my dad to what takes fire sequence because we missing. Oh my god, which novela? Well, like, wait, okay, let me ask you a question. Like Spanish as in like Spaniard, or Spanish like Latin America, or Spanish just in Mexican? Because like everybody has their telenovelas, but because sometimes people refer to like the Mexican novelas like Mexican novelas, and like, oh, okay, you know. Spaniard. Ah, okay, 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 okay. Gaviota. Okay, okay, okay. Stop. Oh my goodness. Yeah, look. Like, in all honesty, like, okay. I'm gonna tell you guys something, and I hope you guys don't think badly of me. Well, you guys don't think badly of me. I don't know, because I had noticed that particular trend of like, yeah, you know, like drum and chisme. But like, I try to be informed of everything that happens in iRO, because people tend to ask me questions, and I gotta know ahead of time before people ask me about things, so I know if it's like a topic that is safe to address or not safe to address, or how it should be handled. So I like to know things, not because of chisme purposes, but because I need to be informed to give you guys proper information, as not everybody will hear about the same kinds of things, or maybe people heard different information, and I have to be able to have some sources to, you know, back it up and, you know, show what is actually the true statement. But yes, I do agree that you know, drum and chisme, you know, it's kind of interesting. Give me the name of an animal. Give me the name of an animal. Que leopardo se acostó. That leopard slept with who? No, I'm just joking. But yeah, no, I mean, it's my tias like to be informed. There we go. Yeah. You know, tell your tias that I like. Tell your tias that I like to be informed too. So, you know, hit me up if they got any iRO information. It doesn't have to be iRO, you know, just in general. I don't have to know the people involved. I just want to know. No, but I do like to be informed with stuff in iRO, because people tend to ask me questions, and I gotta know what is going on. You know, what is the latest, you know, thing. Hey, Stumber, do you know about the Christmas event? I don't know about that. But I thought you would be informed. Yeah, but it's not like, it's not spicy though. No, I'm just joking. Most of the time the events have their information on there on the screen, on the thing. Dun, 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 dun. That's number 534. Random Summer fact. All right, so let's see what we have here for some bears. You know, oh no, these summer facts are like the actual sunbears, like the actual animals, not me. Ah, 535. Ah, caray. Yeah, 535. That is correct, right? Because the last thing I heard was Evo, which was 534. Cutie was 533. Evo was the 534th. Yeah. Right? Oh, okay. That it doesn't throw me up, but I gotta verify. Fine. I'll give you a Sunbear exclusive, okay? I don't believe in New Year's resolutions, because I think that a calendar year changing does not dictate the actual changes you must make in your life. If you're going to make the changes in your life, you're going to make them because you actually want to, not because, you know, the calendar year dictates that. Thank you for the redeem. It's like, geez, Sunbear, like, bro, what happened? No. But I think that's accurate if you want that kind of fact. If you want a regular sunbear fact, then I'll tell you that the average lifespan for sunbears is actually 25 years. Do you know that? Because I actually kind of didn't, to be honest. Thank you for the redeem. Hope you enjoyed the 2 redeems. I did talk about New Year's resolutions earlier, though. So it's not really like it's something new personal, but it's just like my own belief that, you know, change should come from within. It should be a goal that you desire to attain, not just something that is motivated, like weight loss, because the motivation goes away. You have to like actually desire it. You actually gotta want it, you know. So, you know, that's my stance. But yeah, you know, thank you for the redeem. 535 is correct. Sí, 535 es correcto. But yeah, no, yeah, no. But seriously though, tell your tias. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Yeah. But yeah, no, I think it's important to be informed in certain aspects, especially for at least with the whole content stuff. I think it does make sense to be informed for a lot of things, even stuff that happens outside the game, stuff that happens on the forums. So, oh no, I'm not trying to risk some tias. I'm trying to get the chisme too, but when you put it that way, you know, I just want to avoid misunderstandings there. Yes, but I like to lie to myself, and so every year I say I'm gonna do this and that, and never do it, and then I remember it and I do it on December 30th. That's very fast. That's a very fast resolution. What's it really a resolution though if you can do it in one day? You know what I mean? That's number 536. And now we're going to go over to the episode 17.2. So by the way, I did the Elemental Master job change quest on my on this one account, and there's something very interesting about the job change quest. Basically, I guess the Warlock to Archmage is very similar, but what I found was the story takes place at the top of Geffen Tower, where one sorcerer is asking the Elemental Master, "Hey, how'd you do it? How'd you become an Elemental Master? Like, how you do it?" And the guy's like, "Yeah, I just drop it. Like, I'm not gonna tell you. What are you talking about? You're crazy. I don't know anything. Blah blah blah." But then it turns out that the sorcerer says, "Oh, I saw where he went. He went to Varmin's Magic Mansion. That's where he got the power." So you basically go to the mansion, and there's like, "Yeah, let's go to the power plant. Like the power plant. There's all this mana here. There's this energy," and then you go from there, you defeat some monsters, you go to the library, and like, "Hey, look at these books, they got like these spirits," and then you see like these small spirits, and they're actually the ones from the Splendite fairies. That's number 537. I'm gonna eat better. You technically can't do it in one day. Oh my god. Okay, well, you're technically right about that. You gotta think of it like you're accomplishing quests throughout your day, or every day. Level up every time you finish an errand quest. Yeah, there's plenty of errands to run. But you know, ultimately it comes down to like, you know, making it a goal that you desire. Because, you know, motivation runs out. A lot of people don't talk about that, but motivation does run out. Hey, my motivation's paid. Yeah. Oh. And as I was saying from the Elemental Master story, so basically you go through that, you destroy some crystals, and then like the top fairy, I don't even know if I'm saying this correctly, but the top person there, they're like, yeah, you know what, you're very interesting, and then like, hey, you can send me the spirits and stuff, and you become an Elemental Master. I don't know if the other sorcerer ends up becoming an Elemental Master, but the thing that throws me off is the fact that they say, hey, let's go to Varmin's Magic Mansion. Like it's like a known thing, you know? Like I thought you could only access the mansion if you were allowed in, because you have to be allowed in. And the access to it was, you know, through the sewers. There's no other access throughout the entire map. So how is it that somebody else can actually enter the mansion? But not just that. Here's the thing. Becoming an Elemental Master required you to, you know, have the power to summon the fairies, or, you know, from Splendid or whatever. So it's not just like oh, hey, I'm gonna get strong and just become an Elemental Master. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna go to the Elemental Master factory and just become an Elemental Master, you know? It's like you actually have to go through the change. You actually have to be able to gain the power, but it's not something that anybody can acquire. That's the thing that catches my attention the most. Like, for example, Rune Knights, they advance from Lord Knights, right? But like, it's not like they have, well, they do have an association actually. Hey, we are the Rune Knight Association Guild here in Glassheim, blah blah blah, right? But then you look at, you know, Shadow Cross, and it's like, we are the Guillotine Cross in the Runefeld region. We are on a secret mission to find this mysterious magic mana that, you know, not everybody can run into. It's very, very special. And here we are gonna go find it with you, Captain Summer, who just became a Guillotine Cross not too long ago. But yeah, you're one of us. You can get the power, you know. And then you get the power and you become a Shadow Cross, right? Like you become a Shadow Cross after like defeating the mysterious energy, right? And you know, you can't exactly just become a Shadow Cross, because you need this energy to turn into a Shadow Cross. So anybody else who's a Shadow Cross technically has to have had that power accessible to them one way or the other. Wow, no loot. And that's 538. Oh yeah, Sweet Nightmare and Headless Mule are good cards to farm, I think. Those cards will always be relevant. But yeah, the whole thing throws me off, because it's just like, how do you become something that not everybody can become? And then the Windhawks, you know how Windhawk becomes a Windhawk, right? They go into the forest and they survive in the forest and they become stronger. Illusion of Vampire, yes. Well, it's technically Illusion of Vampire, not Nightmare, because there's a big difference between that. Even though the latter does not exist, you know, it's yeah, Illusion of Vampire. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. The one map that will allow that to be said and be like, yeah, it's fine, would be Illusion of Moonlight, because technically that story takes place inside a Moonlight's nightmare. Story wise, it takes place inside a Moonlight Flower's nightmare. So yeah, I knew they were fire. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'll tell you this much. It's so much easier to do this with Elemental Master. Yeah, I have a few things to sell. Like the old card albums, the mystical card albums, Dark Red Scales. You can just use them to make your own Eden Merit badges. Like, it doesn't hurt to use the... Oh, wow, that's 7 that... Yeah. Just convert them. I mean, convert them and use them for MEP runs or something. Central Laboratory. Yeah, 5 old purple boxes can be turned into 1 Eden Merit badge, 25 old purple boxes into 5 Eden Merit badges. With Mary Badger, instead of choosing equipment, choose etc. And yeah. Oh yeah, links aren't allowed to be posted on here. What link is that? I can post it myself. Okay. For those of you interested in knowing what to do with those old purple boxes. Trading for a badge. Here you go. I'm not gonna lie to you, I actually missed the cue for jumping away because I was very distracted by the Nian grass. Dun, 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 dun. That's number 539. Yeah, we're almost done here. I don't need any of these items. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, just hold on to it because, you know, you never know when they're going to release an MVP card combo for it and it's going to be something crazy. You know how it is. Like, you know, it's happened before. It's going to happen again. Oh, how much are you selling it for? Okay, you should do me a favor. Go do some research. I've seen it for like 4.5, but I need you to go do the research. I cannot in good faith trade or sell if you're not well aware of the price. Yeah, go investigate the price. Look at what the prices are looking like. Tell me what you think it's worth after that, and we can take a look into that. If it's a thing of interest. If it's not a thing of interest for you, you're more than welcome to say no. I used to buy sell before with not using my name, but because of the whole thing with scams and whatnot happening, I started, you know, bringing up my character to do the trades. So if you don't feel comfortable with the trade or the sale, whatever, it's perfectly fine. But make sure that it's something that you do want to sell and trade. Yeah, I know. You know where I work. Okay, yeah, sure. But still, no. I like in good. I want a trade or sale to be in good faith, that you know the price. Like, well, I'm on this channel, yes, but yeah. No, but seriously though, the reason why I say that is because I want it to be complete transparency. Not just because I stream and you guys talk to me daily, but because I want it to be like absolute, oh, these are pretty cheap, certainty and awareness of pricings and all that stuff. It's very important to me, not just as an individual or as a creator, but just as a player. Oh. And I appreciate the trust, but I don't want you to just feel trusting for everyone, regardless of who you trade with. I always gotta be on that. You know, I gotta be well informed before I make a decision and not feel pressured to make a decision. You know, super duper important. Anyways, hey Simon, how you going? How you doing? I'll tell you what I saw now. Like, you know, now that you took a look, I've seen some people were trying to sell it for like 5.5. I have seen a doppel at 4.5 billion. Let me double check this other place just because. Some people sell it with full force. A lot of people are selling it in the full force. It's weird. You know what? I don't see it anymore, but I remember seeing one for like 4.5 billion. But I don't know where it is anymore. I'm looking for it. Yeah, someone's selling it for 5.5. Oh wow, that's oh, I think it's gone now. Somebody had it for 3.5 a while ago, but I don't think they're selling it anymore. I remember seeing another price for like 4.5, but they probably spelled doppelganger differently. But you could probably try selling it in the market. Like those prices are good. I think like you could probably get like, I don't know, like 5. You can try 5.5 and see if anybody comes at you with a, you know, similar offer. But yeah, I can't find that one that I saw. But anyways, we'll go back to that later. And no way I can't find that anymore. It's weird. Anyways. Yeah, that's what I meant. The spelling is right. How do you pronounce that, Simon? Because I don't want to mispronounce it and make it sound funny. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna tell you this, Muller. I don't trust a lot of the responses on there either. But I'm pretty sure, I'm almost certain that whatever price gets put up there, people will try to undercut people anyways. So if you can get a good price, you get a good price. Like that's, you push it. Oh, how do you pronounce the name of that game? Because I don't want to mispronounce it and make it sound funny. And if you read the name, you can pretty much figure out why I would think that. Do fuss. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Ah, I thought you knew. All right, enjoy this jam. With an open O or a closed O? You know that an open O is a U, right? Get it? I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke. It's not really the or is that how you pronounce it? Because I'm serious now if that's how you pronounce it. Are you serious? That's how you pronounce? Oh, I was just making a joke. Okay. I don't know, but okay, that's cool. You're playing a game. That's nice. So what you said is based on the French translator. Okay, well, I'm being funny here, but yeah, that doesn't really help me much because I. How do you say it? How do you say it? That may help me a little bit more. How do you say it? Do. A strong sounding part of a word. Do. Fuss. So when you come in, do I say like, hey Simon, how's Do Fest going? Are you still playing Fuss? What? Why are you laughing at me? I'm trying to pronounce things, man. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm just joking. But yeah, no. Ponle el acento concho. Perdón. Ayúdenme, es que, mira, se habla español, pero a veces puede ser que uno le falle un poquito, ¿no? O que no sepa ciertas palabras. Pero ¿cómo? Acento concho, ¿qué? Simon, I'm gonna be super honest with you, man. Like, I don't. It's just like everyone else in the world. Until I learn something, I don't know something, and this is no exception. I really not 100% exactly know how to pronounce this. Oh, emphasis on the O, like Homer Simpson, like oh, fist. Oh, fist. Oh, come on, man. I'm really trying. Okay. I'm trying. Okay. Of course, it's being funny. Of course, it's being funny. But I mean, I really don't know how to pronounce it. Like, in all honesty, like straight up, all serious, like serious mode. I don't know how to pronounce it exactly. I wasn't very good with those things until I was shown how to pronounce it, like directly. It's like when you take tutoring or something, you know, you get tutored in something and then they show you how it's done. Like, oh, okay, and then you just do it and practice and you get it, just like that. Except that I'm a lost cause sometimes. Oh no, don't worry. We don't have to go that far, but like, you know, we know what you're playing now. Like, you know, we are well aware now. So that won't be an issue, I hope. Okay, go for it. Find it. I mean, just find a word similar. Sometimes they give you examples of words when there's like a certain accent on a letter. They give you a word that says, oh, it's kind of like saying foe, like phone, like the O in phone. So it's like Tofos. You know? Okay, let me hear it on my phone. I don't wanna out voices on here or anything. Let me see. Hold on a second. I'm gonna mute the microphone. Oh, Dofus or Dafus. Okay, that's interesting. Anyways, that response effectively prevents me from making any further jokes now that I learned how it's pronounced. I'm just messing around, man. See, that's what I didn't want to say. That's why I asked you initially, because I didn't want to say. Hold on a second. But yeah, the joke was that I wanted to avoid saying doofus because, you know. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was trying to avoid it this whole time. No, of course not. Why would you name your game like that, you know? Yeah. I'm just saying that, you know, I want to say, hey, want to play Doofus? Like, what? What did you just call me? Oh, do you want to play Doofus? It's a game. Oh, I thought you were calling me a Doofus. No. It's a game, you know. I can imagine the, you know, the conflicts that could arise from that type of mistake. And nothing. We got nothing. That's number 540. Let's go on to the last room. Interesting. Oh my god, I left the gravitational device in the storage. Okay, what is... it's probably just better to run back. Oh, interesting. Well, that's neat. I'm glad you're enjoying something. That's good. Un poquito, un poquito. I'm just joking. Go ahead. What's up? It depends, because sometimes certain Latin countries use different words for things. I've never heard that word. Maybe they just made it up for that, probably. Oh, crap. I mistimed that little jump there. I'm gonna hit the ground button instead. That's number 541. Let's teleport out of here. That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. You help fill up the silence here. So that's good. Gamora. Yeah, I know Gamora. That's cool. Thank you for sharing, Simon. Much appreciated. Okay. Ooh, Dracula. Ooh. I'll gamble it. Nope, didn't win. All right. Time to relog. Oh, wow. Híjole, pues está difícil. Thanatos. Oh, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I didn't add the number for the other one. Hold on a second. Let me pick up all the stuff off the floor first. Did we do 540? Yeah, we didn't do the TW. After TW, we did one, which was Dracula 542. Dracula 542. And then Thanatos 543. There we go. Okay. Chata, pick up the diamonds. We need the money. We got Atros, but I gotta do something real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, here we go. Here's Atros. Ladies and gentlemen, will Atros drop it? Or are we going to be just dragged back and forth with no card dropped? Oh yeah, I forgot I'm wearing Undead. There you go. We didn't drop it. All right, cool. Whoops. All right, so that's 544. We are going to go do MVP Summoner. Stormy Nights. The party's here. Hooray. I know you guys heard me say it again before earlier, but yeah, the Elemental Master just goes faster. Casts faster. Gets the job done a little faster. So we've actually finished all of the instances that we have for the day. I will more than likely save Nidhogger's Nest for Saturday if we get the drop rate boost. That I can promise you. Maybe, because I'll be back late at night. We're gonna have the invasion, so running all the instances, 3 hours or so to run the instances. That's fine. We'll probably skip Endless Tower this weekend just so that I can have it for next weekend and we can do it early. But I don't think I want to risk the Endless Tower run and end up in a situation where the schedule is thrown off for like the next 3 weeks. So all right, here we go. Okay, that's plus 2 MVPs. That's 545, 546. That's number 547. Hey, Bush Tank, Happy New Year. I want to save the bubblegum for like another run for Central Laboratory and stuff, but I can't. Oh, yeah, I should have done that. Should have done that a while back. No. No, no, no. No, no. Maybe. No, no. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. Oh, there it is. I guess it just died. Yeah, 3 hours back in time. Just died. Okay. Fine. Kind of wanted to hit the 550, but we may not be able to actually get it. Teleport me up top right. Good. I would like to find this MVP at least. If not, it's perfectly fine. I'll understand. Oh, it literally just died. Somebody. Oh wow. Okay, that's a report right there. It literally just died, but whatever. All right. All right, let's try Drake. Maybe Drake is around, probably. One minute and 43 seconds. Can we do it? That is the question. All right, well, that's dead as well. 57 seconds. Not much I can find in 57 seconds. Let's go ahead and set up shop. I would have to kind of recalculate how many fragments I need, though. Dark grids. Oh, we have 4 dark grids because we're gonna get a good payday today. Very nice, very nice. 43 old card albums, 7 mystical card albums. Not bad. Very nice. All right, do we have a buy shop? Personal shopping voucher expires 1/7. We can do it for today. And we can set up a sell shop. Let's go get a thing over here to set up a sell shop. What else am I missing here? What else am I missing here? Oh yeah, the fragments. How many fragments are we doing here? Expert merchants. Too lazy to walk. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and take one. In front of Thanatos Tower. We're gonna go convert some of these because this accessory it helps with the fixed casting time. It's not like it's mandatory, but since we have the Zen, you might as well. Okay. Fragment of Rage. I want to take seven because we gotta have the items so we can actually open up the shop. sorrow. Resentment. Yeah, I'm still off for making one of these sin accessories. We're still off by a bit, but it's fine because we need 50. So let's see, what do we have so far? So right now we have 32 sins. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 36 total sins. So calculator, just to make sure we get this right. So 100 minus 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 32, that's 36. No, I know, but I have 36 here, so I need 68. No, I know. I'm just saying that. I know. I need 100. Like, I know I need 100. I'm just saying that I'm trying to calculate how many fragments of sin am I gonna buy, how many fragments of resentment, rage, fear, sorrow, so I can split it up. Hey, you still get 10% magical attack when we're sit. Yeah, you get magical attack. Still, actually, that magical attack is pretty damn good. Oh, wait a second. Huh. What else can I do to prevent cast interruption? Because I kind of do need the cast interruption. Hold on a second. Yeah. Anyway, so we have 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 36. Okay. So we need 64 fragments total. Okay. 64 fragments of sin. How many fragments did I get from people? Sorrow, fear. Gracias al Santo, se te agradece. Feliz año. Fragment of rage, fragment of sin. So people did send me fragment of sin. 40,000. You should just go to the original stream and see how many I had. No, I didn't. I'm just trying to figure out how to set this up. My smooth brain is not registering this one particular thing that I'm trying to figure out. I should just go to the old stream that I had for this and see and just subtract what I have now. Because people are selling this stuff, so might as well. You know what? It's very interesting. Apparently portions of this, my VOD has been muted in some portions. For what? Oh wow, I have to figure this out. Owned by third party, what could it even be? Oh. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's just go ahead and find the quantities that I set. Okay, how about I just make half of them be fracting of sin for starters, and then just divide the other ones. So we just need 32 fractions of sin. $180,000. That's minus 32. So we have 32 left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should get 8 for each. So if I get 40, whoa, 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 whoa. That means that each one of these will give me 5. Now 40 divided by 5 is 8. So 8 plus 8, 8, 8, 8. So that's 8 times 4 is 32, plus 32 is 64, and I already have 36 with me, so that should make it perfect. Okay. Okay. This spot right here. All right, well, it's worked earlier before, so yeah. So let's leave that there. Let's open up a notepad and let's write down what we have. So dark red scale. Wow, back to 8 million. Look at that. So we're gonna put it on I'm gonna put 7.9 million dark red scale. Old card album. Let's see. What is this even priced at? Yeah, we'll just undercut it by a little bit, I guess. OCA will be, I guess, 550. Mystical card albums. I'm gonna price them at MCA will be at 700,000. And then Valkyrie shield should be I think 2 million for the shield might 1.5 I think should net something. Maybe 1.8. Yeah, that should be good. If anybody's buying shields, they'll pick them all up. Okay. Said OCA was 550. 1, 2, 3. Oh, really now? .9 and then grid scale, OCA, MCA. Yeah. OCA, MCA, dark red, Valkyrie. Just put this here, right here. Okay. Wondering which of these shields would actually be there. Let me see. All right, guys, I think that's it for today. Tomorrow, I'm not going to be on for Endless Tower. I'm traveling out for the day. There is a chance I might log on at night. Probably not, because I'll probably be tired from all the driving, but there is a chance. There is a chance. So that said, I want to thank you guys for showing up today. I know I've been gone the whole week. You know, it's holidays and all that stuff. I was sick prior to that, but hey, it'll be fine. We're gonna have a lot of good times coming soon. Hopefully Monday. Hopefully. We'll see how things go. But yeah, if things change, we'll see how it's gonna go for this year. As always, thank you guys for another wonderful year. I'll give you guys a message on Discord. I just haven't done that because in all honesty, I've been busy. But yeah, thank you guys so much for your support. We're gonna go over and jump to say hi to someone you may know, somebody you may know. Do you know who it is? Can you guess who it is? Well, you probably already know who it is, because you know, if you've been here before, you see where we jump into. We're gonna go ahead and raid into someone that you know, whose name happens to be, where are you on the list, man? Whose name happens to be Wizard. So let's go over and say hi to Wizard. Jump in, say hi. Also plays iRO, does MVPs as well on the European server. At this, no, I say he plays iRO as well. iRO. He plays on the European server. So go over, say hi, chill, have a good time, enjoy it. I will be, hopefully, maybe I'll be on Saturday. If not, we'll see you guys on Monday. But as always, thank you guys for your support. You guys are wonderful. You guys have always been amazing. Thank you for that wonderful previous year. Let's enjoy another wonderful year together. And with that said, let's go and say hi to Wizard, and thank you so much. We'll see you on the next adventure. If I do log in, it might be after Invasion, but maybe I have to see. Thank you guys. Nos vemos. Bye bye.